Alright, doing a quick audio test because I moved my microphone to a different position. And move that back, sorry for the noise. How's that? I'm trying not to peak it at all. I think that sounds good actually, yeah. It's not too loud. You can still hear the game, I think. Yeah, you can still hear the game. Alright, so let's go ahead, mute my my own thing. Okay, so let's get my chat up. There we go. There we go. Alright, so let us begin, shall we? Where did I leave off? Give a man a drink. Okay. Alright, yeah, I did the dungeon, didn't I? The Brave Fox Longstop, that's the one. Yeah, I did that last. And then I was too tired to really continue. I would have liked to have at least like reached or beat Titan, but I'm still a little bit away from Titan. No, not that way yet. It's this way. Then I think I go that way. I'm actually really close to level 50 already. Yeah, now it's down to that little hut over there. I weren't originally going to stream today, but again, I just felt like playing some 14. You know, and when I feel like playing 14, I just want to jump on it. But I've already decided I want to stream this account anytime I'm playing it. Because I don't expect to do too much on this account. Like what? Maybe level a couple of other jobs. Obviously do the MSQ up to wherever it is the free trial goes up to these days. Does it? I don't remember. Has the free trial... It includes Shadowbringers now, doesn't it? Pretty certain it includes Shadowbringers now, right? Or is it still just Stormblood? I'm pretty confident it also does Shadowbringers. I don't recall. I am looking forward to jumping back onto my main account when I can. I just have to wait for payday to renew my subscription. Because I've got patch 7.25 to do. I haven't touched it yet. So I'm going to be quite far behind in the that new exploration zone. As much as I'm not a huge fan of exploration zones, I think it's necessary for the relic weapons, right? Actually, let's just teleport back. I can't be bothered. I'm not exactly hurting for Gil. Not a lot to spend it on. Not gonna lie. When you haven't got the market board, I mean, when you don't have access to the market board, Gil is almost useless. I mean, there are some good, like, armor and glamour pieces you could buy with Gil, but not a lot. Because Tomestone gear will just always be better. Because when you buy from a NPC vendor with Gil, it's only ever like normal quality stuff, and it's never like super high eye level either. Like for example, Tomestone gear is like for level 50 is item level 130, right? And that's in A Realm Reborn. Once you reach Heaven's Ward, you can buy eye level 115 gear for level 50. But it's like normal quality as well, it's not even high quality. So it's nowhere near Tomestone gear. And you'll be earning Tomestones as you go through the game. Just from all of like the level 50 dungeons, level 60 dungeons, blah blah blah. You earn Tomestones plus first time bonuses as well. Nearly there. I should be... Yeah, there we are. Camp Bronze Lake. I knew it was going to send me up there shortly. You know, I might as well, since I'm going up there now, Might as well grab the map quest. Oh. I know this quest does take me towards where my MSQ is. That's an A rank. I could participate. I will get slaughtered if I get hit by it. Don't hit it. Don't hit it. There we go. Because it puts up like a counter, like a repel. Or reflect rather. I might as well kill it. Oh, get some. There we go. Got some allied seals and tombstones. Barely any, but it's whatever. I didn't get like full credit because I'm below level 50. Allied seals are useful because you can buy some decent like level 60 gear quite early with allied tombstones. Because you're most likely going to be level 60 long before you reach Idleshire. And Idleshire is the place where you can buy the best level 60 gear. There we go. Now I can do treasure hunts. Eventually. Because that requires me to level up a gatherer. Which I probably will at some point. I might level up like botany or miner at some point. There you go. Alright, now this should be it, and now it's Titan, right? There we go. Titan. Might get me to level 50. Well, very shortly. I'll get to level 50. Alright, interact with that. This unlocks Titan. While I'm here, before I start Titan, it's going to run up here just to get the EXP from the map. There you go. Could run all the way over here to grab the waypoint as well. Screw it, might as well. I'm right there. Wait, I can... Okay, yeah, I can NPC Titan. Good. Go. I love this. I love all the Titan themes. They're all so good. Why are these guys still only on their classes and not on jobs? Maybe they never get jobs until I get like actual characters. Oh, I need my tank stance, of course. I swear, if my NPCs ever get hit by that. Okay. Don't. God damn NPCs. Supperstola, why couldn't you join me for Titan? Hmm? Oh wait. She doesn't have the echo. Meaning she would just get tempered. Wait. What? Didn't I hit return? Did I accidentally use a ticket? I thought I pressed return. Now I go back to the Waking Sands. Okay. Okay. I should be so close. I am really close to level 50. But I should get there real soon. Ooh, movement speed. That's what we like to see. Oh, is this when everyone's dead? Yeah. Everybody dies. Even the cabbages. Hello again, Alcom. Hey there, Marky, or should I call you Sid? Soon, Sid. Soon you will lose the really, really shitty robe. I will never get like super used to running while mounting. It's just like complete, it's like second nature to stop and mount. Back to the Waking Sands. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta pick these up and take them to the carriage, don't I? Just shove you in my magical pocket. And you. Now what? Okay. One or two more quests till I hit level 50. Then I'll probably go do my level 50 warrior quest. Because I think I get an ability from that, right? Do I get Storm's Eye from that? Or... no, I get Infuriate, don't I? There you go. Equip those, because they are the highest level you can get for level 50. No, not idle camera. Can I apply? I can't apply glamours here. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Let's go do my level 50 warrior quest before I carry on with the main story. Go get Infuriate because that's such a good ability. Ugh. Got ourselves a solo instance here. Just against a bunch of raptors. Oh, is that it? Oh, do I? I just ran into him, not attack him. Alright. Are they even doing anything? Don't know what I was actually supposed to do, but that worked. Don't know if they intended me to pick those up or not, or what, but hey. Speak with Curious George again. Okay. There we go. And now I can't continue warrior quests until I finish A Realm Reborn completely and start Heaven's Ward. Alright, so I need to obviously not equip that, but use this. It gives me a full set of eye level 90. So let's equip the pieces that are an upgrade. Yeah. There you go. How much is left of the main story? Trying to think what else there is before, like Castrum and Praetorium. Trying to think if there's any other dungeons. There has to be, right? There has to be another dungeon, right? I'm not actually sure. Because the 2 level 40 plus dungeons are optional, and I have... Alright, so level 35 dungeon I think is optional. Yeah. The level 40 dungeon, Stone Vigil. Right, yes, Stone Vigil. I think that should be the next dungeon. After Stone Vigil, Zamar Darkhold is optional, level 44. Level 47 dungeon is optional. So I think it should just be one more dungeon, one more trial. And then it's the end of the game. But there's a ton of quests to do still. A ton of running around. So I am not free yet. I'm still in the Realm Reborn. Now that I'm level 50 though, I can unlock classes like Samurai and Red Mage if I just wanted a DPS that I don't need to start at level 1. I'm not going to bother. I don't like Samurai and I don't need Red Mage, so I'm not worried about that. Then at level 60 I can pick up at level 60 I can pick up Gunbreaker and Dancer, right? Right? Yeah. Yes. Yes, those two. Then at 70 it's Sage and Reaper. That's when you can unlock those classes. I might unlock Sage and Reaper when I get to level 70. Just so I've got a healer and a DPS that I don't need to level. That's if they're available. Actually. No, those two won't be available for free trial. Right? Because they are Endwalker jobs, and Endwalker is not in the free trial. And then obviously Viper and Pictomancer are Dawn Trail jobs, so they won't be available. This is for... That's just the male Darkhold, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not bothered about that. And that's just leaves, yep. Oh, two of those are not even my enemies. What the hell? Whose enemies are they? Huh? There's no other players here. What? Okay, that was weird. They weren't even my targets. I didn't see another player there. Oh, do I have to climb this? I hate climbing this. Yeah. I hate climbing this tower. It's not the climb, it's the drop afterwards. When I jump off the top to leave quicker, makes my stomach churn. I don't know why. I think it's just the height of it. It gives me like a sense of vertigo. Oh, I have a hunting log here. Might as well kill it. Oh, it's just the one. Oh, it was a twin adder one, not a warrior one. Alright. I'll take the 3 serpent seals. As many of them as I can get, the better. Because I do want to rank up my my Grand Company, so I can eventually turn my old gear into Grand Company seals. Well, I'm not sure what for exactly, because I usually do that on my main account for ventures, for my retainers, but you don't have retainers on the free trial. So honestly, the free trial for 14 is good, but aside from like leveling up and playing through the story and dungeons and all that, without access to like market board or any good amount of gil, because you have a hard cap of 300k, which is not a lot of gil. I'm honestly not sure what to do in a free trial? I said, other than like just leveling and enjoying the story again. Even though I'm not paying attention, I'm just enjoying playing through the game. I need to pay attention to the story for the umpteenth time. I am looking forward to finishing A Realm Reborn, but even just the base game up to like Ultima and that lot, and then checking my playtime. With skipping cutscenes, I wonder how long it takes to get through this game. I'm thinking probably not even 20 hours, right, to get through the base of Realm Reborn. Probably not even that. Although again, I did do all of the Warriors quests as well, so it's not just the main story. But your job quests are just as important. I'd hate to go through the game without job quests. Like, without doing your class and job quests, that wouldn't be a very fun experience. You'd be lacking so many critical abilities. Sup, Hoshmont? How's your shield? Still in good condition? Awesome. Oh, I've already been here. Oh yeah, I did come here. I've already been here because I did the Warriors quest. Of course. Completely forgot about that. Back up this tower. Continuing it. Back up here, yeah. I am not running. Can he even see me? Just about. Oh, 51 already. I'm gonna be level 60 before I even get the goddamn Heaven's Ward, aren't I? I don't even have EXP earrings. Like the bonus stuff. I've only got, I mean, I'm getting the, was it Rota 90? Yeah. I'm getting the Rota 90 buff. Oh. There we go, now he can see me clearly. Hey, I got this. I'm gonna ignore the drapes, or why them. Because it just runs away anyway. Glad your shield held up, Posh one. Can't have that break in now. Should send me over to Whitebrim soon, right? What level quest am I currently doing? Only level 38? Oof. I thought I was on at least level 40 something quests. Actually, no, wait. No. Stone Vigil is... I keep thinking Stone Vigil's like a level 42 dungeon. It's not. It's level 40, right? Oh, there we go. Now I'm going up to White Room. Quite the trek, because there's no teleports near there. I have to go all the way across to there. Can I... Stone Vigil... Ah, it doesn't say what level it is. Is it level 40 or is it 42? I don't recall. I don't have the movement speed for here, do I yet? Mount speed. Oh, Central, no I don't. Also, don't open this if you don't want spoilers, because this is giving me all the names to all of the zones that are in the entire game, all the way up to Dawn Trail areas. So if you don't want to know any of their names, sort of avoid opening that menu, because that does sort of hint to where you're gonna go. Oh, 39 quests now. Is that up, or I think that might be in here, right? Not up here. Not in here. It was below. There you are. Now it's up. Gotta climb this tower now. This one ain't as tall as the observatorium, but so it's not that bad when you jump off this one. Down or up? Might be up. Yep. Ah, I've got to go kill that thing. Alright. Do I still have to use the item on it? I do. Alright. Because I noticed they got rid of the one in Felgord Float. Up. No, is it Felgord Float? No. Camp Tranquil. In South Shroud. Because I remember way back getting stuck on that and having to. There's basically you summon an enemy that you have to use an item on to weaken the enemy, and then you can kill them normally, as you'll see here. But I didn't know that, so when I did, not this one, there was a different one very similar to this. I didn't know I had to use an item, so the enemy wasn't weakened, and it almost killed me. The only way I managed to do it was I lured it over to some nearby NPCs, and they killed it for me. It took them a while because the enemy wasn't weakened, but it worked. Yeah, and the third guy is up here then, right? Yep. When am I going to go to Snowcloak already? Don't actually have to go all the way to that red marker. Yeah, it's telling me to go all the way there when there were some sprites over here. Don't know why it wouldn't just tell me to go to the closer ones. There you go, Sid. Oh, it's this one. There you go. Careful not to jump all the way down and land in that, because you'll have like 1 HP, and when you stand in this, enemies spawn and they would absolutely decimate you. Right, no questions. And the last thing you want to do is die when you're this far away from any sort of teleport. Because you would have to teleport back over here and run all the way over again. Probably just to make the same mistake again. And I'm totally not speaking from experience either. I think I have to emote this guy, right? Yeah. Back up the tower. No. Out this way. I think I have to dig in the snow for a box or something, right? Nope. Bury in the sand. Or sand? Snow. You know, you think they would have more defences up here, considering anyone can just... Yeah. You think they would put some more defence up there? Oh, all the way down to this snow cloak. Because there are other enemies that spawn. Here we are. Over there. There we are. Can I silence his transformation? I don't think so, right? I can't. And of course you couldn't stun him either. Yeah, nice and easy. You fail, by the way, if the named NPC, Drillmont, I think his name is. Drillamon. If he died, you fail. So as long as he stays alive, you're good. As a tank, it's a little easier because I can just get aggro and everything and just keep them away from him. As a DPS or healer, you might not have such an easy time keeping aggro. You still can, quite easily, really, but it's not as easy. That's all. Yeah, you shouldn't really have any sort of hard time with that solo instance. Not anymore, at least. Like, I remember, I think I failed it my first time because he died. But obviously this is way back when, well, in 2014, where you're not over leveled, you don't have good gear. I was literally at level. Like, I was doing what? That was a level 40 quest. I was level 40. Because there would be plenty of times I had to stop and level up before I can continue. The first time I really had to stop and level up, though, was just before Titan. It was what, a level 34 quest, and I was only like level 31 or 32, something like that. But I remember having to like stop and level up then. Then I also had to stop and level up when was it? Oh, the level 47 to 49 main story quests, because... Or was it Garuda? No, it wasn't Garuda. No, yeah, it was the level 47 to 49. Because there's like a 2-level gap. Like, you do a level 47 main story quest. When you finish that, the next one is level 49. So, I was only just 47. So I had to level up through 47 and 48 before I can continue. And back then, leveling wasn't quick. It was slow. It was slow as anything. You know what I want to try? I know this is dumb. I want to try and skip to the first boss. Because I know it's possible. I want to know if I can do it though. I said it is something that is possible. I've seen people do it, but I don't know if I can do it. Because what you have to do is get to the boss room, start the boss, die, respawn at the entrance, and then when the there we go, now kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, now the dungeon should seal off, or I can just use the shortcut. There we go, and that's how you skip to the first boss. Oh, I love it. So good. Can't believe that worked. I was actually more surprised to see the teleport, because I was actually just expecting it to ask me to teleport to the boss room. Is my conjure going to do something? There we go. That shaves up a lot of time there. Now, I don't know if I can do that for the second boss. I will try. I will definitely try. But I'm not sure if you can. Don't stand in front of him. Stupid Lancer. Go. Alright, should we see if we can do that for the second boss? Let me wait for my sprint first. Let's see if we can do that for the second boss as well. Alright, avoid that guy. Sprint and run. Sprint and run. I'm not sure if I can do this for the second boss. Would be cool though. Ooh, so far so good. Kill me! There we go. Second boss. Second boss! Let's go! I cannot believe this works. Holy shit, that's so good. That saves so much effort and time, because NPC dungeons are not quick. They are literally the longest a dungeon can possibly be, without like wipes, of course. But even with wipes, dungeons with people are still quicker. They are still quicker, even if you wipe once or twice. Sonic boom. Typical black mage. And he's not even a black mage yet. Alright, which one of these is moved? There we go. Now, I don't think I can run to the final boss because there's a door you have to interact with that you get from killing the mob. So I can't skip to the final boss, unfortunately. You can't stun him. Nearly done now. There we go. God, level 52 already. Jesus. Hopefully I don't aggro those guys. Yeah, I actually have to kill these enemies normally. As annoying as that is. Shouldn't be too bad though. It is only this one hallway. What? Yeah, up here, and that's it. NPCs, I swear to God, they can't even handle that. Alright, single pulls it is. the NPCs later, like the higher levels, definitely can handle more than a single pull. Apparently these ones cannot. Okay, I do have home gang at this level, so if I need to, I can always home gang. That with the ice sprites was my first unintentional death, by the way. The first death I ever had on this character was to the first boss here in this dungeon, but that was intentional, so I can skip the first like whole bunch of ads. Right. The entire first and second lot of mobs before the bosses I just skipped. Ran right past them. So the enemies don't drop a key, but I wouldn't have been able to interact with this without dying. Oh, it's the weekend now, right? Yeah, that means I can do the gold saucer thing, the fashion report. Very highly doubt I'll get like a high score on it, but I can at least get the participation reward. Of course he lands right where my berserker is. Don't jump, let me hit you. Good. Should be the last time he jumps up though, right? Alright. That's not gonna work if you just do it in the same spot twice, but alright. You do you. Oh, really? God damn it. No one gonna limit break? Wow. Neither one of those DPS wanted to use a limit break. Oh, are we about to go fight Garuda soon? The Eye of the Storm. Yeah, we're about to go fight Garuda in a bit. Nice. Camp Drybone. So before I go to Camp Drybone, let's go to the Gold Saucer. Let's see how well they judge the glamour I just threw together. But first, let's do my scratch cards. Oh, and my Cacpot as well. Literally happening right now. Oh, so close to the 10k. Come on. Alright, so I can't get the 10k. This is a bad board. $1014. He's actually telling me what the numbers are. God knows if I won anything from that, but I'll go check. Oh, I was actually quite close. Wow. That's actually surprising. A single piece of correct glamour would probably get me to 80. I won't need that one. Let's go check my Cacpot, see if I earned anything. What was it, like 101 something? Oh, just the 1014. Okay. Yep. And yep, not a single number. Oh well. Let's go check, see what else I can buy. Wait, this person sells stuff for cheaper, so let's have a look. I can get the bunny crown. Obviously I'm not going to, but I could. What does the axe look like? Eh. What about you? What does the warrior gear look like from here? Obviously I'm nowhere near enough, but I can't get anything. Ooh. Registerable. Whatever. Can I get... I can't get any of the faces we wear now. It's all just the same stuff, yeah. Alright. If I dye this like the grey and the boots the brown, would that make my score better? I think it should, right? Wait, there's a second channel? What does that do? Oh, the little like the buttons on the side. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's have a look to see if having those extra dies gives me any extra score. Probably not, right? I'd assume not. Never know though. My score before was 71, so what's it now? So all my pieces are dyed. It's the same. Yeah. Doesn't make a difference then. At least not the dies I was using. It probably... I know you can get a score of 80 with very specific dies. But that's like with very specific dies. Okay, let's go back to Drybone then. Let's carry on with the MSQ. Now that I've had my little distraction. I looked away for like 2 seconds and I get caught on the wall. Oh, I know you can't fall off, but hey, felt like I could. $41. Garuda's what? 44? Something like that. All the way down there, eh? Ugh. Wait, not this way. It's down that way. Not sure if any of the enemies will aggro to me or not though. I'm level 52. Maybe? Not that much higher level than these guys. I'm only 10 levels above. So I don't know if they will aggro to me or not. Hope not. So that I can just get in and out. Alright, well the fate boss won't, because I'm not level synced for that, so he won't attack me. Can't say the same about these small mirror knights though. Ugh. All the way back. I've got to go to Kurfus at some point and interact with the Garuda right before you fight Garuda. This is, I think. Is it right before? Yeah, I think so. Oh wait, or do you? Or am I thinking of Garuda Extreme? I know you interact with her crystal for the Extreme. I think you do for hard mode as well. Well, they call it hard mode, but it's story mode. Airport now. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The siren. Yeah, I forgot about this. Alright. Sorry, I muted myself so I can have a quick snack. Keep my energy levels up. Nope, could barely see that AoE in the water there. Hey, he was dead. How dare you heal him? I swear I saw his health go. Like, even his name, I swear his name went grey for a second there. Skeleton wearing a crown? It is. Unfashionable skeleton. There we go. Why am I teleporting? There's a goddamn ferry skipper right here. Alright, can't be too far off from Garuda now, right? Gridania? A curious case of giggity. We're about to go find Glenn Quagmire. Sir, is your surname Quagmire? You don't look like one. Chin's too small. There we go. Now I think it's to Garuda. Misclick. There we go, there's the Garuda trial. That's what we like to see. So I don't have to interact with the crystal. I guess that's only for Garuda hard mode. Actually, no, yeah, these aren't hard modes, are they? These are just normals, yeah. I forgot the hard modes are bonus ones that you are forced to do. Just not right away. So I have to be sure to pick those up. Although you can't use NPCs for those, so kinda sucks. Alright, over here, Garuda. I can at least use NPCs for the normal difficulty. None of that. There we go. Now I'm in order. Back to the Waking Sands. Should be going over to Mordona soon, right? I think. Casing the Castrum, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be going over to Mordona shortly. Just to there. At some point, don't I have to go all the way over to here? I think so. Don't remember when. Oh, is that yeah, that's null. It's a B rank. I don't need to worry about that. Oh, that's an A rank though. Morocco. Would not be able to solo that. You can at level 60, but it's quite a long fight even at level 60. At level 70 they're super easy though. Pretty quick as well. Depending on gear obviously, but with like good level 70 gear it's pretty easy. I mean with good level 60 gear I said it's doable, it's just not quick. Surprised they kept those interactions so long. Surprised they haven't shortened those yet. Where's that bridge? I think it's just there. Where is that bridge? Because that's where they're hiding. They're hiding under the bridge. But fortunately, I have to follow the oh, there's the bridge. I have to follow the footprints. I can't just go to the end. Otherwise, I would. I don't need to follow no footprints. I already know where they are. What's up, Wedge? Now I go over to this one. How high is this building? There we go. Zero barriers around that staircase. I mean, I guess it's a good thing people can't die from full damage unless they're in combat. So I guess no one's ever gonna die from falling. Still not pleasant. Oh yeah, I forgot about this solo instance. I have to fight some Garleons. Stunned. No, I'm not. I'm home game. Bitch, let go. Oh yeah, you can't kill someone who's home gamed you. Come on, and get in there before Biggs dies. None of these guys can die. If they do, it's a failure. Oh, okay. Alright. Should be coming up to the instance where I save Minfilia. I see that other quest. There we go. Didn't accidentally pull too many now. I only pulled the one by accident. That's fine. Right, now I need to go back to where I just was and kill a whole bunch of those guardians to get their gear. Even though I only actually really need, no, I do need 3 sets, don't I? I was going to say I only need 1 set, but no, I do need 3. Me, Biggs and Wedge. Yeah. I hope I weren't in that person's way. I hope they weren't trying to kill those for the quest as well, the same quest I'm doing now. But I needed to kill them for my quest, so gotta act fast if you want to claim mobs. They'll respawn. I had a sneeze come out of nowhere and that. Oof. Shaking my head up a bit there. How long have I been live for? 2 hours 40. That's not bad, not bad. I might as well carry on and just play to the end of A Realm Reborn, right? I might as well. I'm near the end anyway. I will, however, swap headphones though, because the headphones I'm currently wearing are getting a bit warm, really, a bit uncomfortable. So I need to go to my computer, turn my Bluetooth on. Oh. Oh. Bugger off, you mud puppy. You used to have to wear the gear and do that, but apparently not anymore. Interesting. Alright, sorry, I'm just swapping to my earpods. Doesn't mean I won't be able to hear the game anymore, but oh well. I don't need to hear the game. Yeah, I needed to take those bigger headphones off because they were starting to hurt my ears a little bit and sweat. There we go. Is that it? Do I still need to do the calibration thing with this? Do need to go to the Goldsmiths Guild though. Oh, yeah, I still need to do the calibration. Alright. Another solo instance. Hey there, creative. Thanks for the comment. Yeah, I will. I always enjoy playing through 14. I'm by no means a stranger to the game, don't worry. There you go. Speak with Sid while disguised. That means I have to wear the actual Imperial armor, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, have I got the mount speed? Yeah, oh yeah, mount speed in Mordona has increased. There you go. Nice. I can feel the mount speed like increase as soon as you get it. Damn frog. Oh, just in time. There we go. I'm not far off from finishing A Realm Reborn. I think I've just got to finish this bit up, then it's oh wait, no, I want my hat. Cape Westwind, which is now a solo instance. I miss it. I miss the old Cape Westwind. The trial. Then it's the 2 level 50 dungeons. Then it's the final trial, and that's it. Oh, and then another solo instance. Oh, there it is. Can't hit that one. Can hit this one. And the third one should be just over here, right? Yep. Done or no? One little lancer left. Oh, and now a Colossus. Welcome back, Nymphilia. back to the Waking Sands. Should be over to Cape Westwind after this. And then from there it's Northern Fanaland. I've got a few things to do in Northern Fanaland, don't I, actually? Is that before Cape? I think that's actually before Cape Westwind. Yeah. Is it? You know, I don't remember. Because I haven't been to Northern Fanaland yet. I just noticed in my chat log, did Minfidia give me more Vesper Bay tickets? She did. Why? Why do they give you so many Vesper Bay tickets? And they give you way more than you actually need. Oh, we're doing Cape Westwind now. Alright. I haven't done this since they redid it. I've seen it, but I haven't done it since they've revamped this fight. I know it's not that bad, but he genuinely has mechanics now compared to what he used to be. No phase 2, is there? There might actually be a phase 2. You getting up, retarding? He's gotten up for round 2. Ow. I do like that they introduce these sort of stacking AoEs, you know, that you need to pay attention to the order that the AoEs actually go off in. And this. AoEs that are a little bit quick, but you kind of need to react before the AoEs appear. Because otherwise you probably won't have time. But it's good to like get introduced to these mechanics while the stakes aren't too high. Down for the count? Hey, he's down for the count this time. Oh, I can't skip this cutscene. Why not? To pay respects for how many times he got his shit stomped when he was a trial in the roulettes. Oh, round 3. Okay. Oh, you're gonna play like that, buddy? Alright. Okay. Wanna home gang me? Oh, home gang, you're right back. Ah, no chain? Lame. I was hoping for like a double chain there. That would have been funny. There we go. Now I can skip the scene. Okay, so it should be to Northern Thanalan now, right? Yep, Camp Blue Fog. Right, well, I don't have a teleport to there, so I'm gonna go from Central Shroud and just go up. Because I haven't been to Northern Thanalan yet. And I'm already level 54. I haven't been leveling, right? I haven't done roulettes. I haven't done any optional dungeons. I haven't done any fates. Nothing. Zero leveling. This is strictly from the main story. Just MSQ. And I'm gonna be level 55, maybe 56 by the time I actually finish the main story, probably even 57. And that's just base of Realm Reborn. Then there's post of Realm Reborn before you even reach Heavensward. I'll most likely be level 60 before I even get to Heavensward. I genuinely would not be surprised. Especially because I'm going to need to do the Crystal Tower before that as well. And the hard mode primals before Heavensward. Ooh, I get some worthwhile accessories here. Okay. Level 49 weapon coffer. All these like weapon coffers and stuff might be useful when if I decide to level up a different job. I'm still aggroing the enemies here. Of course I am. They're at level 49 to 50 here. One second, Raban. I need to interact with this. Don't lose an arm over it. It's not a big deal. Okay. I need to use the psych emotes. I don't have it saved yet. Add that to my favourites so I can get to it a bit easier. Oh, you skip the emote animation if you are moving while you press the emote button. Okay. Speedrunning tech. It's not really. You know what? I'll take that. Hell yeah. An actual upgrade piece. I think that's the first time I've taken anything that's not... Oh, Hall of the Novice expanded. I might do this because you actually get something in. You get something cool from this. Rock the Castrum, level 50 quest. There we go. That's the end of a Realm Reborn stuff. So where's the Hall of the Novice? Where's the expanded one? Oh, it is this one. There's not that many, there's only 3, but you do get that. Increases EXP by 30% when level 60 and below. That'll be good. Let's do it. And this is actually good to do for new players. I recommend new players doing this Hall of the Novice. Not for that piece of equipment, but for what they teach you in here. And like, get used to the type of AoEs that you see in here, because you'll be seeing them a lot from here on out. Maybe not every boss or every dungeon, but often enough that it's worth taking note of any sort of AoE indicators and whatnot. Yeah, so this is a point, what do you call it? It's not a point blank AoE. It's a spread AoE. Because it will follow you. You can't avoid it. It will hit you. But the point is, you don't want to hit other people with it. And since everyone has one, if you get hit by more than one of them, it's very possible to kill you or do some serious damage that puts stress on the healer. Because the healer is only like prepared to heal what's necessary. Especially in higher end content. Like, as a healer myself, when I see stuff like that, I know I'm going to need to heal everyone, but usually a Medica 2, or a Medica even, sometimes maybe a Cure 3, depending how bad the damage is all that's necessary. And it also depends what AoE is coming next. So if people start taking more damage than needed, or than expected, it starts putting stress. Now this one is a stacking AoE, meaning you spread the damage between everyone that gets hit by it. So if you take it alone, you're going to take 100% of the damage. If 2 people take it, they each take 50%, and the more people that's in there, the less damage you take, because it's spread out between the whole party. So this Hall of the Novice is definitely worth doing, because this is a safe environment to practice and get used to these markers and what they do. See, that would have been more than enough damage to kill any one of us, had we not split the damage. Alright, what's next? This tank buster one, yeah. Alright, so this one is typically only aimed at tanks. I say typically because if you are down a tank and the boss wants to do 2 of these, it will target someone else. Normally these do only target tanks though, as long as there are tanks alive. And they are big hits, like major hits that you need to use like a cooldown on. At least 1 cooldown. I will use 2 just to be safe. What? Why were you close enough? They don't normally hit that wide, by the way. They are not always an AoE. Sometimes they will only hit the tank. It doesn't matter who's standing near. But now that I know that this is an AoE version, I need to get far enough away. Oh, it's a line one. Okay. See, again, it's always different. I didn't realize it was going to be I didn't see what it did before, so it's fine. Now that I know it's a line AoE, I can avoid it. Now, if I paid attention to the enemy's cast name, then I would know. It was called Scorching Streak, meaning a streak, a straight line. See, that's something else you need to pay attention to, is the cast names. I didn't think to because of what this content is, but apparently I did need to. Alright, what do we got next? How to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. Ah yes, this one. This is one you can avoid because it will drop AoEs on you and it will follow you. So what you need to do is just keep moving and don't run into other people with it, because then you hit other people with the AoE and they start complaining. So long as I keep moving, yeah, because it's going to follow me. You can't use it to hit at enemies, obviously, but you don't want it to hit your allies. Alright, what's next? Ah, oh right, now it's you have to basically do all of the mechanics sort of back to back or overlapping. So it's just, this is a good way to prove and show that you've not mastered that basic mechanic, so that when you see him again in the future, you have an idea of what to expect to do. Which is why I will never understand when I see people running away with an AoE with a stacking marker on them. This exists in the game now. And you see there's two different AoEs, and again, two AoEs that went off in succession. So you had to pay attention which one is going to go first. So this is a stack and away from the big AoEs. These are the sort of mechanics you do see even in high-end content, but they're typically like stacked on top of each other with other things, and they do more damage and whatnot. But even in like modern hard content, you see these mechanics. So these are like the basics of the basics. Which is why I said before that, like, even when I'm playing new content, I can typically understand what a mechanic is like going to do, or at least the basic idea of a mechanic, even if it's the first time I've seen it. Because of stuff like that. Right. Things typically, not all the time, but typically follow the same indicators. Alright, so what's first? You've got the barrier around the edge, if you stand in it, you will take damage. This is a very common thing you see a lot, knockbacks. When you see these, you know when the attack hits, it will push you backwards in the direction that it is pointing. So what you want to do is get knocked back so you don't end up in the danger zone, which is that purple electric on the outside, or into an AoE that will hit you otherwise. Now you can cheese knockbacks with this ability called Arm's Length, which I will try and use here. See if it works in this. Yep. Arm's Length is an ability that it's on a 2-minute cooldown, but it prevents knockback. Sometimes that is needed. It all depends on the content. Sometimes it's like mandatory to do that. Sometimes it just helps. Other times is you actually need to get knocked back. Now this one is just, yeah, it's an AoE. Yeah, don't stand under it. It just looks different because it has a slightly different mechanic to it. But it's not much different to the typical yellow AoE that we always see. It just means you get this and it's a knockback, I believe, right? Yeah. You just don't see the knockback indicators. Alright, what's next? Two out of 7. Oof. Proximity attacks. There we go. This is an AoE that will hit the entire arena most of the time. Oh, yeah, it will typically hit the entire arena, but do more damage the closer you are to the middle. So the idea is to get as far away from it as you can. There you go. Alright, where's the next one? Alright, everyone's getting into position, but what for? Tower tactics. Towers, very common. Someone needs to stand in that. Usually the tank will, but someone needs to stand in it. Not everyone. One person. Because if you don't, the whole party gets hit by probably worse damage. Oh, there we go, and see those 4? So that means we each need to take 1. There we go. Because if none of us took any of them, all 4 of us would get hit by all 4 of those attacks, which would be more than enough to kill us. And there probably would be, and the damage from those towers probably would be worse as well from missing them. Cover a variant of the tower marker. Yeah. Basically the same thing, just a variant. Just looks different. I don't believe they actually have a different mechanic to them. It's just an aesthetic difference. There you go, and they light up to indicate, yep, you have someone in it. Oh, there we go. Master of Trials now. Yep. Let the exercise begin. Yeah, so as you can see, knockbacks. Don't want to get knocked back into any of those. Towers. Oh, a knockback into towers. Okay, you guys decide which one you want. Leave me out of it, I guess. See that there's two there, so the best thing to do is just get as far away from each of them as you can. Yeah, half room, two half room AoEs, but you have to stay inside your meteor. There you go. Is that it? Yeah, alright. Nice and easy. Oh, that was giving me experience. I did not notice. Alright, final Hall of the Novice. Advanced tactical maneuvers, eh? Alright. Yep. I have only ever done this once on my main account, so I don't remember what is going to be coming. So I am just playing it by ear here. Oh yeah, tethers. You see these tethers? Separate them. And you will know when you have separated enough because they will change look. There you go. See how they change look? That means you've separated enough, so the damage will be minimal. Oftentimes you get tethered to your own party members and you need to separate them to break the tethers or to lower the damage each of you are going to be taking. Oh, we have a bomb. What's the bomb going to do? Blow up on me? Am I going to tether to the bomb? Take note of this marker. What marker? Ah, yes. Yeah. These these kind of markers, you typically want to get in the way of them so you take the hit and not the intended target. So you can see that guy wants to attack the bomb. I assume if he hits the bomb it will explode, so therefore I will take the hit instead. That doesn't come up that often, but that does come up still. That is a mechanic you need to be aware of. I could think of a few instances. Gaze attacks, now these ones come up decently often. They will always be indicated by that eye. Remember that. In this, whenever you see that, just turn your character around away from the whatever is doing it. Now, you don't need to turn your camera, just turn your character. Pretty straightforward, really. Because if you don't, you'll get petrified. And in some cases could cause death, depending on the fight, of course. Some fights it won't, if you're lucky, but there are several fights that it will cause you to die because a different mechanic will go off, like a different AoE or something else will happen. I am bound. Right. Swiftly relieved with Asuna. See, I don't have that. That's a healer's job. Only healers have Asuna. So what I need to do is wait until I get Asuna'd and then move out of an AoE. I assume that will be the Conjurer's job. Because there's nothing I can do about this. There you go. Now I move. That is a healer's duty as well. If something like that happens, get your Asuna ready. Ah, nice. Master of Trials. Alright, what's next? Ah, bombs. I just have to wait for the healer to Asuna everyone. There you go. And then themselves. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Alright. Yeah, so still pretty basic stuff, but definitely mechanics, because you will be seeing pretty much all those mechanics fairly often. Alright. I'm unlocking Castrum now. I don't know if these can be done with NPCs. I'd be happy if they can, but I don't think they can. Hey, Raban. Castrum Myriadum. You can do these with NPCs. Well then. Okay. Flames and serpents. Same NPCs though. Right? Yeah, exact same NPCs, just they've been going up in the ranks. Now, you still can't skip cutscenes in either of these duties. So we're going to be here for like the next hour and a half, maybe 2, just doing these. Alright, so I forgot I need to turn off, when I can see anything, ambient sounds. Ambient sounds is because there's like these alarms that will be going off in here. Turning off ambient sounds turns off those alarms. These NPCs would use any kind of AoEs. They do not, though. They refuse to use AoE attacks. It is incredibly frustrating, especially when you've got a bunch of enemies. Normally I would just pull all the way to the other barrier, but I don't trust these NPCs with that. There's no point taking on more enemies when they're not going to AoE. Because whether there's 4 enemies or 8 enemies, it doesn't matter. They will attack them one at a time. What level does Warrior get proper self-healing? I'll have to have a... So I get Raw Intuition at 56, Equilibrium at 58. I see. Not for a while then. I hope I actually get them though, just by level ups, not even though it doesn't matter for dungeons obviously, not until I'm at those level dungeons. But for example, do I have yeah. I'm not going to like how slow this is. There's a lot of enemies in here. When is my NPCs gonna have time to focus down the boss? If they're just gonna attack the individual enemies. Yeah, because they're not targeting the boss. I would like to focus down the boss. They've barely done anything to the main boss. What was that lag spike? You see that? Use a limit break already, and it was the actual melee who used the limit break this time. Holy shit. Normally it's the Thaumaturge. Have they learned?
They finally learn it's more beneficial for the melee DPS to use a limit break on bosses. Stop doing explosions in front of the screen, please. It's blinding. already starting to see mechanics from the Hall of the Novice in here. Normally this would be like your introduction to some of these mechanics, but I still think the Hall of the Novice is the safer place to like learn and test it out. Nearly done with the second boss. There we go. There's no loot in this dungeon, but did you see that? I saw that. The little red Pokeball of death. That is a disconnect symbol, meaning I'm having connection issues. Why would I be having connection issues? Sure, I've been seeing the odd little bit of lag, but not much. That is fine at the moment. I'm not getting any lag at the moment. Who else remembers the old version of this? Where these enemies didn't exist in this spot. But beyond this door, you used to go straight forward and turn right. And you had to sort of like guide Sid all the way around. Instead of him through that way and guide him all the way around, turn off those. Right, does it still exist? It looks like it sort of still exists, but obviously you don't go there anymore. Right, turn off some of the generators over there, then come over here and there'd be some colossi over here, or was it? I can't remember. But you used to go up there, turn off the alarms, I believe, and then it's safe to come down here and use cannons to shoot down that ship, which is it brought down the barrier or something like that. It was a long time ago. I remember those good old days though. I also remember when you can skip the cutscenes. But then, because this happened during my first experience of this dungeon, not this one, but in well, this one and Praetorium. Basically, because in my first playthrough back in 2014, I didn't want to skip the cutscenes because I was watching them. I didn't play in the dungeon at all. Like, at all. Because by the time my cutscene was finished, they had already triggered the next cutscene. And by the time that cutscene was done, they had triggered the next one, and so on and so forth. So all I saw was the cutscenes. And that was it. Now I wasn't like upset that much about it, but I wanted to see the dungeon at least, my first time. But no, I saw the dungeon when I'd done a roulette. Because that time I did skip the cutscenes my second time in there. And in here. But in this one, there weren't as many cutscenes. So even if you weren't skipping them, you didn't miss that much of the dungeon. You still missed quite a bit of it, but not all of it. I still think they should let us skip the cutscenes though. But as a group skip, meaning like a vote abandoned kind of thing, right? But it's not a majority, it's if everyone says yes to skipping, then it skips the cutscene. Since I'm on my own, I should be allowed to skip this. But I can't. And like if you're in a group of 4, which used to be a group of 8, if you're in a group of 4 and everyone's already done this, it should either A, automatically skip because everyone has already seen it, or B, do a vote skip system. So you could do a vote skip and then everyone can like do that, and if everyone says yes to skipping, it skips. Or, like I said, if, say, everyone in the party already has this instance, this dungeon as cleared, there's no first time bonus, it should skip the cutscenes. Because everyone has seen this. I have seen these cutscenes thousands of times. Because I would run MSQ roulette so often. Because it was a great way of leveling up, and on my main account I've leveled every job to 100. Every combat job to 100. I still have some crafting and gathering to do. Not much though, because I already did quite a bit. I did a few of them. Well, I think I did a couple of them. Gathering I've done 2 out of 3, and I've got Fisher to like 97 or 98. But crafting I've leveled what? Weaver, Leatherworker, Alchemist, I think? Or I was working on Alchemist? Can't remember. It's been a while since I played on my main account. I really should. Because I have a house I don't want to lose. So I will be renewing my subscription to my main account next week though. So it should be fine. At least I haven't had a notification about losing the house, because they typically send you an email to the email registered to a character, the house that's going to be expiring. I haven't received said email, so my house isn't in any imminent danger of being lost. I do have a large private property, so I don't want to lose that. I spent like 60 mil on the property, on the land alone. That's not like chump change, you know. No one get hit by that? Good. got hit by all of that. I got a bit too greedy. Can I get a heal? Thank you. Didn't quite meet in time, but sneeze took over me for a second. I'm not ill, I don't know. I don't think I'm ill. Ah, random sneezes. Hey. Castrum Miriadum done. Did get quite a few poetics, so I can use that. I can use those to get some new accessories. Yep, the ultimate weapon, the final mission of Base A Realm Reborn. You get a new mount, and you get given a Fantasia, which is an item you typically have to pay real world money for, because it allows you to redesign your character. It basically takes your character. Obviously you don't lose progress or you don't lose anything, but it takes your character back to the character creation screen so that you can redesign your character, change race, gender, everything, and then just carry on where you left off. Alright. Let's unlock Praetorium, and then I will go and grab an accessory or two. More donor. Go spend these poetics I got. Should have a little over 200 because I got 200 from that, and yeah, I got 218. That might be enough for 2 accessories. I don't remember how much they are. So yeah. I can't get any. Are you kidding? I thought they were cheaper than this. Oh. Never mind then. Okay. Duty support Praetorium. Too bad I can't unsync it, so I can go in at level 55. Well, that makes a difference. But it would unsync my gear. Alright, y'all ready for 45 minutes of cutscenes? And about half an hour of gameplay? Not even? Like 20 minutes maybe? Skipping these would be a huge time saver. But nope. They don't like us that much. I'm so used to just grabbing both sets of mobs, but I can't trust this conjurer. Why aren't they giving me the jobs and just classes? Even though I'm sure it doesn't matter because they're using like job abilities. I saw a Medica 2 before in my previous dungeon, which is a white mage ability, not a conjurer ability. I think. Yeah, there's Medica 2. God, this room sucks for these NPCs. Because they see all these AoEs. They will only dodge some of them, and while they're avoiding an AoE, they refuse to attack. The alarm just stops until the AoE has gone off. Who's he attacking? This guy? I'm actually going to be right back in just a couple minutes. I need to stretch my legs. The cutscene probably won't even be done by then. Alright, I'm back. See what I mean? I stretched my legs. I grabbed a couple little pastries from the kitchen. I used the bathroom. Cutscene's not even done. I could have made myself a cup of tea. I would have had time. Hell, there's another cutscene in this. I could go and make a sandwich and come back. Eat the sandwich. Play a game of like Sudoku on my phone or something, and the cutscene still wouldn't be done. Not this one, there's another cutscene that's much longer. In fact, during that next cutscene, that is what I'm going to do. Not the Sudoku. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to go and make myself a sandwich. And I'm going to consume said sandwich and tea, and the cutscene still wouldn't be done. It's a good opportunity to take a break. They follow me on foot. They're not even going to attempt to get into a Magitech. Wow. I see how it is, making me do all the work. And they can't even have the audacity to keep up with me. There's my teammates. They're all going to get smacked, aren't they? No? Oh. They are making me do all the work though. Wonder how long it would take for them to get through that. Alright, here we are. Here's the stupidly long cutscene. So, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea and probably a sandwich. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy this movie length cutscene. Alright, I am back. I was just having a snack. Yeah, I made myself a cup of tea. It's brewing at the moment because I'm having like a chamomile. Yeah, that's one hell of a cutscene. It is long. And there's yet another one to come. I looked away for a second there. Ow. It is indeed this way. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, did I level up? I'm now level 56, yeah. Nice. one more boss left of this dungeon. Then I've got a trial, then a solo instance, and that is Basa Realm Reborn done.
Control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby.
And that's probably where I'll end the stream as well. I'll check my playtime, and then I'll end the stream. And then the next stream I do for this will be patch 2.1 up to patch 2.55.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well at Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether.
He makes points, it's just
from those of the beasts.
He's preaching to the wrong crowd.
Except but this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright. Hello, Gaius. Are they mad enough? Just about. they are AI, so they know exactly how to move and where's safe. It's just they can only think in terms of one AoE at a time though. So if there were two, then like one after the other, not at the same time, because they can avoid two that happens at the same time. They're not great at avoiding an AoE that like two different AoEs. How do they handle this? Surely they handle this properly, right? Yeah, they can handle that one. It's just they do leave Gaius right alone for a while. Feel kind of bad for him. They've had a spread as well, that's pretty good. Something. When's he gonna jump off? There we go. Hey, we're all attacking the same one. Good to know. Are we going to go anti-clockwise? So this one next? No, they want to go clockwise. Really? They're going to drop everything to do the mechanic. Not even a real mechanic, it's just dodging AoEs. And now they're on that one. No, that one. No? The lance are actually used to range attack. Do they learn? Don't you? Fucking idiot. Alright, now I can skip cutscenes. They let you skip the freaking final cutscene, but none of the others. Porta Decumata. Or Decumana, rather. This is the final trial. With even more cutscenes that are unskippable, right? I'm not sure. I think the middle cutscene is unskippable. Hello, Titan. gonna mute my mic a sec because there's noisy people outside my window. I think they've moved on. Looking 11 o'clock at night and yet they're being noisy as heck. There's no consideration for other people. Right. What if I had to be up early so I was already in bed or something? I don't know if you could actually hear them or not, but probably not. I'm probably sounding crazy. Here comes Garuda Mechanic. Stop attacking, you can't hurt him. These people are not intelligent, are they? There we go, now we can hurt him. And now it's the freak's turn. Where's the Akreet? There he is. The big attack. This time you can actually hit him while he's doing this. I wonder if they're going to use the level 2 limit break before the level 3 one. Curious. I just realised an option a setting I'm missing. Where is it? Damn it. I want to see their HP as a percentage.
Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Can't skip this scene. Oh yeah, this is the iconic.
Your foe
The
acts
iconic
under the
scene
protection of the
is here.
crystal she
The memed one.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it
But I don't
shall,
use a shield.
for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core.
Heart of Sabik.
An enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Aleg failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel.
Now I've got that song stuck in my head.
Ultima.
The ruby weapon, like I think it's the ruby
I
weapon
sought
theme.
The life force of the primals.
Beat the
for
heart
no
of
other
Sabik,
reason
the
but
heart of
to quicken
Sabik, the
core.
heart of Sabik.
For the true
That one.
power of the
Got that
ultimate
stuck in my
weapon
head now.
lies within
It's a good
its
song.
now beating heart.
I think it's ruby weapon.
Lahabrea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you,
I want to listen to it.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells
Think it's this
to
one?
the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world
Yeah.
shall tremble.
Hopefully you guys can hear it. Should be able to.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
Anyway. Good theme.
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is
Get chat
mightier
back open.
remains.
There you go.
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
go to the centre. Alright, now move out of the way. Yes. Is it under UI? Ah, there it is. Yeah, now I can see his percentage. Exactly how much health he has left. Well, in terms of percentage anyway. Not a numerical value. Charging up Ultima. Please tell me the Lancer is going to use the LB3. Fucking Black Mage, of course. Of course. Oh well. Right, that was the last trial. All that's left now is a solo instance, and that's it. Just Me versus La Habrea. How you doing, La Habrea? How you doing? You alright? Yeah, let's do this. 1v1 me, bruh. All of this, by the way, used to be a part of the old Praetorium. Like, Praetorium was the dungeon that we did. It was different at the time. It was up to the Gaius, then Ultima, and then La Habrea. This used to be a part of Praetorium. So I've never actually done this. I haven't. Alright. Like the reworked version. I think I've done it once. I must have done it once. Because I made a character on a different server a couple of years ago. To like run through the game with a friend. How long is this encounter? Surely I don't have to take this health all the way down, right? Because, holy shit. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Okay. You absorbed two of them. Is that bad? That might be bad. Doubt it's gonna kill. I wouldn't say any of this is new to me, but I don't really remember much of this. It's obviously very cinematic, very dramatic, you know? And I've even gone Super Saiyan, or Ultra Instinct, more like. There we go, that looks more like it for his health bar. God knows how that didn't hit me. That really should have hit me. Oh well. He's dead. Alright, that was the end of A Realm Reborn. Obviously we got a bunch of cutscenes and gotta turn in the quest. And the credits, of course. All the teasers for the upcoming content, well, upcoming story, you know, when this was like a little teaser for 2.1, you know. Alright, let's turn in this quest then. Yes, yes, all praise me, I am indeed your saviour. Without me, you'd all be dead. Flying is unlocked. I can now fly in all of the Realm Reborn zones. Gonna make getting around so much better. I will pick up this quest, but just to pick it up. So, that is it from... Yeah, I'll grab that as well. Part of the hard mode trials. So yeah, so that's going to be it from me today. When I pick this back up next time, I'm not sure when that'll be. I will be focusing more on all of the bonus, well not bonus, like the hard mode trials, the 24-man raids, and getting my way through the post-A Realm Reborn content. So I'm gonna call it here. and we will sign off by checking my playtime, see how long it took me from creating this character to get to the end of Base A Realm Reborn. 15 hours 3 minutes, so about 15 hours. That's not bad, with skipping cutscenes, of course. You can like triple that if you don't, and if you're paying attention. So I will see you again next time. Take care, everyone.